Hmm.
Hypnotized like a little.
Hmm. 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 Okay. I've been listening to Kind Salvation for quite a bit today. I am, as you can tell, a lot perkier than yesterday. Ironically, we're playing the game where a depressed energy would probably be the most needed. But, anyways, welcome to the stream. Oh, damn, I never really do intros. I kind of suck at them. But, I am Tenkaku, and we are going through Route B today. And from here on out, it'll probably just frankly look like a speed run. Kind of. Let's just say this. I plan on beating this route in 2 parts, 3 at worst. And I'll beat the next route in roughly 2 parts. And after that, some of you know what's coming. Some of you might not, and that might be a better experience that way. And honestly, I would rather people play Nier than watch it, but to be fair, sometimes the gameplay is not for people. I mean, this is why there are people who watch and appreciate FromSoft games, but can't actually deal with the difficulty. So on and so forth. Now then, let's see where this starts us off. Actually.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time.
Whoa there, Emil.
Anyway.
Dun, 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 dun. Story time. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, creating even the slightest drizzle rattle like a thunderstorm. The thin wisp of smoke steamed from the huts as the village huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane in the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face of almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair, and began its descent to the ground. Come on. Come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vane slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled, with the beak pointing firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vane could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground, as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me! A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. The rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo! Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, the worst of the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone cane skittering through the mud bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shape of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Holy shit, I do the sadistic bully voice a little too well. Fuck. I only know how to voice villains. God damn it. Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the action of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. Sorry, but I didn't say you could leave, freak! Demo's words chewed at her, like a worm through an apple. Damn, if only I could imitate Kaine's voice right now. This would be perfect. But oh well. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't. Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Oh, this is just heartbreaking to actually act. God damn it, why am I so good at this? Kaine prayed for the rain flood to flood down and carry her from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Oh, hey, Sprocket. Welcome to the stream, and oh boy, already I do again. Why is it that I do such a good job with villains, mustache-twirling ones, and douchebags, but I can't do a decent hero impression? God fucking damn it, I suck. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upwards. She tried to run away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No! Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me! Even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on! Come on, guys! Let's give this freak what she deserves! This just hurts to do. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are! The sad part is this still happens. And it's like, look, as long as nobody's trying to force it on each other, it's their decision. We're there to respect it, just like they should respect our decisions. And you would think society should, be civilized like this, but I guess we can't even have that, huh? Well, I guess as you could guess Kaine's secret. Well, I'll let you guys guess, but I did allude for a reason. That being said, Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak! Chanted the children. Freak! 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 Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying! He's actually crying! Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. It is sad but true. Children are capable of quite the cruelty, as I think most of us should be aware, especially being children ourselves a long time ago. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine, but the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining! Ain't no one ever died from a scratch! You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch! A big one! That thing could have killed me! Also, oh fuck, I choked on my own spit. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted, with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backwards and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here, either of you! Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go! Frankly, those fuckers deserved it. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulder, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, why didn't you fight back? You're strong. You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hand on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Ah. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud, with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Course not! Don't be an ass! The piano for these, it's just so mesmerizing. Beautiful, even. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad would... Hush. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they could just go to hell. Man, this is making me miss my grandma. But that's a story I regret quite a lot. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took her to bend the flowers without breaking the stem or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears! Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath, as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled up on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. "Didn't quite turn out right," said her grandmother as she squinted at it. "These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you." Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty?" "Course you are. What a foolish thing to say." "Thank you, Grandma." Her grandmother smiled. "You're gonna be fine. No, wait. We're gonna be fine, you and me. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine." Really reminds me of... I might not have liked the church, but I did like the piano songs they played. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. "I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world." Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Oh my. We have a lot of reading. Looks like Visual Novel Sunday came a little early. But that's okay. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sound of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. "Stupid piece of shit axe!" Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. "Grandma!" called Kaine. "That you, Kaine?" yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. "Don't get too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake." You know, with how vulgar Kaine is, it's a bit touching and a bit sad, too, since it is from her grandmother. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma! Do you need help? I could get you water, or lunch, or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Oh no. Grandma, no!" Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Getting water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with the chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance away from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated that chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink fingers. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palm and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy girl. You better practice if you... No! Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma? Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulder and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop! She cried. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hand and worn face told more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared. The positions would be reversed. This is really reminding me of... It's a bitter memory. Admittedly, reading this story and remembering it, I might slightly want to cry. Just a bit, but... Well, it's not gonna turn back the past. Anyway, The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. "Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village." The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. "It's all right," she said. "I'll be fine." Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. "Well, I don't like it. God damn it. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up." The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky. She was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shade, and Kaine found herself at the entrance of the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. "I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong." She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund, older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. "Hey lady," said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me?" they seemed to say. But Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right, before hitching up her dress and slumbering in the other direction. Stumbling. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Punch him, Kaine! Punch this fuck! Come on!" "Oh my god," he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. "Ha!" barked Dino. "That old bitch finally kneel over? Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Dino slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more. I wish he'd just sock the prick. Taking a brief tour of the shop, while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, But time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the word work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary was carrying a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. Indeed they do. Indeed they do. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crowns. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you. It's a small village and the word travels quickly. Between you and me, though, I'm not sure which of them to believe. But I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Callie? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crowns from the apothecary's hand. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Ah. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards gave you any trouble? It was kind of fun, Kaine said with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother, in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crowns from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crowns away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and at the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house, as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crowns, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crowns would, Make drawing easy or something. Oh, Kaine, you sweet summer child. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her neck, in her back, and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. Damn it! True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh! I'll take it down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Oh no. I did not think this would be so long. Not that I'm complaining, but I'm worried about you guys. Since it's like, is it fine for me to read for like almost an hour? Anyways, Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around, the wooden disc, for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent that flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl! It's a berry! Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? What is this shit, Star Wars 2003? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, and I think it's burnt or something, because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, alright. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time where she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so, this morning, Kaine found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of a breakfast of burned berries rolling through her belly. "Where are you going today?" Grandma asked suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. "Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I'll need to take the wheelbarrow." "Flagstones? What in the hell for?" Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it across their home. Constructed of mostly cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. "Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection." The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. "God damn, girl. If a bunch of thieves want to ransack this place, let 'em come. We ain't got nothing worth stealing anyway." "I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. Oh no." The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. "Oh well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. Can we worry about it some other—" "Grandma, no. If I don't go, the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that." A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. "Yes," she said after a bit. "Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is—" She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the first day she received it. "You're gonna be a true woman soon," Grandma said, as she placed the flowers in her girl's hair. "So, that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become." Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. "You're a beautiful thing," she said to the old woman, "and there ain't another like you in the world. I'm very proud of you." "Okay, Grandma, that's enough compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl." Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ear, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. "Grandma!" yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. "Grandma, stop it! What the hell?" The old woman stared at her and blinked, and then slowly held her wrinkled hands out, as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. "Ugh. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just..." Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. "Listen," she began. "Maybe I should stay at home after all." "No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you." Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead, and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. "Don't turn around, don't turn around," she told herself, but in the end the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look, and she saw a small bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was carelessly tossed into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her finger and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. Oh gods! No, wait, no! Oh gods, no! Her grandmother's house was set ablaze, the flame licking up as if it was trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that had spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creatures supported itself on 3 twisted feet, and achieved balance through the means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning across the yard. For a moment, the creature returned into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time, Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "Alright, you bastard!" she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me! Let's go!" The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive!" thought Kaine. "Alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard towards the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air, smashing against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs work. Get up! Get up! Get up, get up, get up! Get up now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might have as well been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma! Hold on! Just a little longer! Her grandmother's face was turning blue, until her eyes her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard! Laughing at us! She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again, but it was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. Couldn't kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back! Give her back to me! It was like stabbing a rock. After only a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade's panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air towards the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she laid on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hand reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't pass this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on. We have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma! No! No! Sit! Run it! God damn it! You have to live! You have to get through! The thought would stay forever unfinished, but before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toe as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands, which had been in hers for just a moment before. Fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept closer towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose, as if controlled by a mad puppeteer. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side. Yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, Her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backwards, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment, laughing like a madwoman. She leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight was resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it, 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 kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. I need some water.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Ugh. Bring it!
Creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
My sword feels lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Now let's pop this prick like a zit. Gently, weakly, softly, the shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Stunned beyond imagining, Kaine turned to tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeding in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home, and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depth of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo. she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as soon as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. No, stop! Don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled and broke into a jolly dance. See? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks like you. Ha-cha-cha! I looked like that. Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she could let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me! Save me! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She decided to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and began moving up towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up. Ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her throat and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept looped up past her nose and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. "Feels good, don't it?" asked the voice with a chuckle. "Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies." "Now, give me that body. Come on, give me that body, and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade." The black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. "I can see better," she thought. "My eye must be growing back too." The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. "Stop," she whispered, marveling at how she regained her voice. "Stop!" The black ooze hesitated, as if considering the request, then slowly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. "Ah, what the hell, Sunshine? We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die." Grandma said, "Can't die yet." A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that killed her, and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burnt bright red. "That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die." Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern, the pattern of the shades, that burned itself into her left arm. "Well, I'll be damned. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now." Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. "Stop. Gotta stop." Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. "Come on, don't fight it," pleaded the voice. "It's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and..." Shut up, and get the hell out of my body." "Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. What? Why don't you just up and die, so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead." Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. "Stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back." The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. "Possessed? Yeah, possessed. You and me? We've got what you might call a timeshare agreement." "Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait until they get a load of you now." Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, I know this possession thing might seem a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine. And now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap him up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, why would you help me kill another shade? Why, you don't... What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some kind of killing snob? Well, I don't give a good goddamn who murdered Honeypants. I just want to drink from that well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me. We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want... Fuck off, asshole. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go, sunshine! Oh, we're gonna have so much fun! So listen, my name's Tyron, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it! The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyron. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyron. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn, the people of the Eyrie arose to their daily lives. She remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back.
Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Ah.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Oh, hey! New cutscene.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, is that...
Campfire? I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is... different. And when the villagers found out about it, They started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was, no matter how bad things got. She gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Ah. Come on, go join him, Nier. Come on.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well. What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I've not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the black scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
Alrighty. We're gonna take a small
Say
detour.
there, can you not hear me?
By
Why
the
are you
way,
standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
hold on a second here. Here we go. We're not leaving though. This is the... Oh. Okay, I do not know how long this level is, so, here we go. Jeebus. Ooh, boy. We're in for it. I'll only do 2 of these. The Black Scrawl, a lost destiny, a white book, a false truth. This... Man, this is a raving mix of shadow work. Ooh. Whoa! Damn it! Can't lose to this guy. Oh, I think I can deal damage now. Oh, hell. Ugh, that was annoying. Oh no, it's armored shades. Ugh. Fucking worst enemies. Ah, hell. Oh no! Oh. Uh-oh. This is... I know, right? These remixes are so good. this platforming is. Oh, hell. Ugh. Nope. I think that might be it for one of the trippy doors. Crash Bandicoot! Wow, we've earned a measly 1,000 EXP. Now, you'd think I would have learned my lesson, but no, I have not. Let's go through door number 2! And this door is the important one, since it actually gets us the second best weapon in the game. Or it might actually be legit the best one. Wait, oh no! No! Oh, are you kidding me? What? Ugh. Okay, I'd better beat this fast. This shit's dumb. I might genuinely not beat this level. I mean, in which case it's fine, because it is the start, but it's like... I do not enjoy this level. It is super bullshit. As with all of the fucking data... I really hate the sand stages.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Okay, let's get more items before we try that one, because it's such a mess. It's a genuine... well, or rather, I hate the sand stages with these kind of conditions, because it's like, oh, fucking hell. Why would you do this?
Man, I worked at a... Shop here more often, yeah?
Okay, anyways, let's try that again. I don't want to leave that off.
Yeah.
The world...
If we can get past that first level, I'm pretty sure we can get past everything else. So let's go. This is also hard mode, by the way, so, if I am struggling, this is, kinda why. This bastard hits way too hard. Why? Are you kidding me? I can't use my fucking book. You want to restart? Fuck this game. They're really gonna make me fight this piece of shit at close range, where half of my health gets out. What the hell's blade wielding type? Oh, wait. Ah, no. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, I see. It's gonna just cycle through all of them until I... Naruhodo. What? Man. Fuck this shit. Okay, I think I genuinely get the gimmick now, though. It's gonna cycle through all of them until I kill this guy. God damn it.
Something I feel is...
Okay, let's get more potions. I am not leaving this battle until I beat it. Because if I beat the third battle, there's something good. Or rather, there's something in store for us if I beat the third battle. So let's go, beat the third battle.
I worked it. Shop here.
As for the third door, I'll probably just save it for the next part, since,
The diary?
Yeah, look.
if all of them take place in that sand stage, I am really worried. Though, I guess to be fair, this is the caveat with Nier Replicant's hard. It does make things in that exhilarating, dangerous way, and at the same time, there's a big problem with how it's balanced. Anyways, that's enough, though. Oh, hell. Ah! Ow, 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 ow. Whatever. Die! Ugh. That was awful. Oh, hallelujah. A normal fucking level. Okay. Never mind. Aerial attacks are needed. I figured I was going to win any other way, but still. Okay, I need to kill this guy. Ah, I canceled the animation? God damn it. I might even kill everything. Oh no, it's armor. Fucker! Oh, no, 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 no. Urgh! Finally. Just die, please. Good heavens. Oh, no, 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 no. Damn it, I can't see shit! Wait. Don't I have a better ability? You know, I've genuinely never used that before. I really should, considering all the bullet spam I've been seeing.
It seems we have been...
Bullet hell this! Oh no! Are you kidding me? It can't absorb the reds! Oh hell, it can't absorb the purples. Looks like my cheat code's a bit flimsy. Oh shit. No! No, let me fucking execute. Yikes. Yikes. Maybe I should get Dark Execution for these guys. That was a genuinely irritating level. Okay, time for... Oh, wait. Wait. I can set this up to one shot. Hold on. Oh no. Damn it! Of course they used the fucking purple beams. Okay, I need to, Okay, there we go. Oh, we're done. Hallelujah. Oh, wait. Can I do the cheese? Let's see. Damn it, I couldn't execute. Okay, we're almost. This is a ridiculous strategy. Are you kidding me? Oh no. I don't like the looks of this. Maybe I need to put on that stir capsule? Oh, that's more like it. Really? Ugh, oh hell. Maybe I should come back here. Never mind. Shade made the decision for me, but it's okay. We got a new weapon. I will take this and run with it.
I feel as if I know it.
Okay, so I'll come back to that one. It seems we're a little underbaked. But hey, at least I got to the third one, which nets me one of the best weapons in the game. So, we just got the Fool's Lament. Now, it might be weak for now, but once we slap a few upgrades on this baby, oh boy.
I worked it. Shop here.
Hey.
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
Alright.
This... okay, look. I said ending be in the title, so I am gonna spoil from here on out. Everything in ending it's just kinda sad. Playing this again, knowing where the relationship with the twins lead. Which is basically pretty fucking bleak. But don't worry, this one... oh boy.
Popola?
Oh. Hello.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh ho. It was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So take a boat.
A boat?
Yes. The canal's finally been repaired. It took a lot longer than expected. What with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge. That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Woohoo!
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. All right, I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
Okay, but first things first. We are... We're gonna stop by the junkyard.
The path above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
Oh, wait. Actually, do I even have the materials? I could have sworn I farmed them accidentally. I do! Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Now, we could do the quests again, but it's like... I don't want to do these quests again.
Hey, look who it is! Remember me?
That red bag. My pages. You're the slovenly half of that couple who refused to stop arguing.
Hey, it's been a while.
Sure has. I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked. Apparently I did a pretty good job with it because they decided to make me the permanent ferryman.
Oh yeah, huh? Congrats.
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old ball and chain is always harping on me now about how much I work. Anyway, if you got a place to be, just let me know and I'll take you there.
Alright, so let's go to the Northern Plains so we can get to, the brothers' workshops. I'll have to admit though, finally, some action to make up for how much I had to read earlier. Not that I have anything against visual novels, but we all know I'm a guy to try as I might. I'm no mere visual novel enjoyer, unfortunately. I need my action, my close battles, the frustration, the thrill, the hunt? Oh god, I sound like a bloodthirsty murderer. Ay, ay, ay. But you get the point. Please let me upgrade.
They appear to be...
God damn it, I can't upgrade until the story progresses. Okay, fine, we'll rush. Damn them all. Well, so much for trying to break the game super duper early. I guess that's gonna have to wait. I still kind of find it ridiculous how Nier can survive these kind of heights. But, let's just get the story over with real quick.
Oh, there!
Alright. This is also where the paths start diverging quite a bit. Aside from the start, where... Well, okay, even the start's kinda different.
The Lost Shrine's up ahead. Just...
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle. Let us make...
I may skip over a bit of dialogue, especially if we ever do the tree again, but do understand. Oh, never mind. By the way, did you know, now that we can understand the mysterious language that these guys speak? Okay. So, you remember how at the end we found out shades are actually humans, and we've been killing other humans. This is where that whole spiel really comes out to play. Since, they now give the shades subtitles. And I don't know if we'll get to it today, but there is one particular one where you kind of feel like dog shit. Well, or at least from their point of view, you can see why the replicants look like monsters.
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
Alright, and with the flick of a button, I am gonna just cheap shot the problems away with the armored guys. Here we go. I wish we didn't have to do box puzzles. Betcha 5 no one usually playing this game would have this kind of strategy. It's one that I found out recently by necessity, since hard mode is very tanky and I do not feel like fighting these guys. That should do it. Really?
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Man, I had trouble with these guys the first time through. Who would have known it'd be simple as dark execution and freaking... I guess you'd have to wonder, though, with all this, what the right choice really was in that last playthrough. Because you could very well argue, with all the new information, that, nah, Nier is actually the bad guy, and the Shades are the good guys. Except it's like, is it really right to take away sentience like that just for a true form? And I think you would think that Kingdom Hearts would have done this first, since I think the Nobodies were an idea far before the Replicants ever were. But I think Nier has some nuance in exploring this. Like, I mean, to be fair, I am basically just executing everyone willy-nilly right now, but... Oh! Perfect. It's like, you'd have to wonder. I think somebody could have nailed this, but... It's like... If you made... How do I put it? Wait, can I parry this? Oh! I can parry it! Whoa! This changes everything. Underlay, underlay! Bro, why is that so powerful? You know what? Never mind. Maybe I should try parrying a lot more. Because I think I can set up some pretty good parries and get in some nice counters with this bullshit. Uh-oh.
Kaine, Emil, look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You've got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
This is hard. This is... We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies. This... Just kick... This is...
Damn it! I'm trying to execute. Up there we go.
This is...
Alright, here we go. Uh-oh. Don't you touch them! Ah, look at the little armor being friend with these shite. Okay, I can't be.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
I don't know, just kill them all.
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light.
So it's kinda sad.
Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying.
Foolish creatures. You cannot hope to best me.
These little bastards just keep coming.
These creatures cannot abide the sun. Lure them into the light.
Ugh. Oh man. I may have played a little too much Sekiro. Or Nier. I mean, no. I've played too much,
Have you felled the beast?
Okay, I've played too much, E7, and that's why I am bothering with the parries.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this week, are ya?
Damn it! I can't
Ain't
freaking
no
parry
turning
this guy.
back now. You got a lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All you know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Oh man. Oh, yeah! Damn, this is so stupid. Oh no, Kaine!
Kaine!
Uh-oh.
Oh, you're kidding me!
Kaine!
You gotta admit, those were some sick parries.
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine!
Uh-oh.
It's
Uh-oh.
Kaine's.
Hang on. I have a plan.
Jade!
We've no other choice. We must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
Come on, Kaine. I dare you to shoot your bullet hell again.
Now, pin her down.
Kaine, please! Come back to us!
This is ridiculous.
It's do or die time!
I'll swallow you all.
No, you won't.
Oh dear.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me!
All right. Stop crying. And thanks. I'm all right.
Whew.
Over there.
I wonder what else I can parry. Because boy is the reward for parrying a little frickin' stupid in this game. Holy shit. That was the fastest I've ever done that. It's like, oh yeah. I can't believe it. I think I may have played too much E7.
And what is this?
It's me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this.
Okay, we might need 3 parts.
I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap, and the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Not a problem. If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a
Murderous rampage.
They're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
I think Yoko was trying to make a point about how easy it is to justify. It's like how easy it is to demonize the other side when it's only your side. But you'd have to think. You'd have to think a little bit there. If this story was about the Shades instead, and you have Nier as the villain, wouldn't you wonder? Because wouldn't Nier, Kaine, and Emil actually look kinda scary if you were fighting them? It's an interesting thought.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right? The junk heap and the forest of myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Again, I think Nier takes it's what they had going for Kingdom Hearts 358 until they decided everyone gets a happy ending. I think Nier is the logical conclusion of the shell being able to develop its own identity.
Please be careful.
The question of what...
and listen. About Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight. I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try.
It's like, you'd have to wonder, just because the replicants are actually the shells, does that not mean they're entitled to, the rights of sentient beings and all that? Let's head for the junk heap
Popola said we might be able to find a key fragment in the junk heap.
Perhaps we can find a clue at Two Brothers' weaponry.
There's also something I wanted to do there, but that being said though, it's like you kinda have to wonder, where does the line really lie? And it's... well, I don't know how to put it. It's admittedly one of the more, Nier Replicant is a cult classic for a reason. It is, frankly, one of the more well-thought-out stories about, humans and the like, and what it really means to be a human, and all. Admittedly, I would say, and possibly argue, this gives Nier Replicant a far higher air of relatability, perhaps, than Automata, for some. Believe it or not. I would argue Automata has the fan service, but I think Nier Replicant / Gestalt have the heart. Or at least a bit more. And I'm not saying this as a dig against Automata. The moments in Automata were powerful, but the moments here for me, there's a lot of gravitas in them. Since you can't really write this off as, oh, I'm just killing robots, who cares? It's like, I'm basically killing other people. And it's like,
Where'd they go? Get him! Don't let him escape!
This one, yeah, you kind of feel horrible.
Here! They're in here!
You see how I said Nier just gets more and more painful?
Who are you? Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes. What is crying? Who is Mom? My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago. 874 years, 10 months, 14 days,
Jeez.
4 hours, and 43 minutes. I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying. You will die. Why will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil. Military defense robot P-33 will protect you. P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
I'm gonna call you BB. Now, it's like every other one you can justify one way or the other, but this one's just a kick in the nuts.
There's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh, no!
Huh?
Look out!
Huh? 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 Jacob? Oh God, this can't be happening. Jacob! Jacob!
Though, as you can see, it's actually not the robot's fault. He was just there.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
Again, so, yeah, this one's just kinda sad.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see.
Oof.
Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
Okay. Never mind then.
Yes.
I recently got my hands on a weapon. A very powerful weapon. I thought you might get some...
Don't we already have this weapon?
Shh. These things happen the second time around.
These things happen the second time. Fucking Vice.
This sword has seen better days.
The fucking buck lampshades it.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
If you'll fix it, I'll...
I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself. Also, here's the passcode to get down there. Use it on the elevator.
You got it.
I'm gonna need only the real big...
You got it.
By the way, what can I help you with?
Okay, now I can get to what I really wanted to do. Okay, we've got the Fool's Lament. And by the power of Damascus Steel, we have...
Come back.
Let me see the stats, actually, before I say anything. So, as you can see here, it has far more attack power than our spear. Also means we can't run around like lightly. Oh! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, this shit swings fast! I don't remember swinging it this fast. Wait, let's see the charge. Oh, yeah! We're in business. Let's go. I hate that I don't have the memory alloy for this. Oh, wait. Actually,
it's a shame about the older lad.
Never mind, we can cheat the process heavily. Although we might have to do it again next time, so I'll just... yeah.
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water. You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world. Because we are friends.
I'm not gonna enjoy what's to come.
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found. I'll start upgrading your weapon right away. And since you did me a favor, well, actually, this is gonna take a little more time than I thought. No sense in you waiting around. I'll send you a letter once it's ready.
That would be great.
It appears we have...
Popola said we might be able to find something in the Forest of Myth.
You will forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trip.
Don't worry, we'll get to try this bad boy out soon-ish. Only downside about all this is I don't think I'm gonna be able to fly anymore. Oh yeah, nope, I cannot fly with this one. I believe I can fly. No, I almost made it. God damn it. The one-armed swords kind of get useless for the most part, except for there is one-armed sword that's actually okay. Hold on. Let me see if... Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna. Oh, come on. Let me parry. Please let me parry. Damn it! Ooh! Oh wow! Fuck armor class advantage. Just parry. I wonder if I can parry the robots. I am legitimately gonna have to try that someday. This is so dumb. Why is this working? Okay, that's enough parry madness. I should save that for some... Alright. I'm gonna just, I'm sorry for anyone if this is gonna be your first Nier stream from me, but...
that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
Oh, hello. How are things? You want to know if anything unusual is happening? Well, I have been feeling a rather strange presence whenever I visit the Divine Tree.
The Divine Tree?
It's a legendary tree that exists in the heart of our village.
Did you investigate the cause of this presence?
Not really, no.
And why not?
Well, we're not really supposed to go near the tree, except for prayer.
And why is that?
I don't know. it's just how things have always been.
Weird.
Alright. It's a text adventure, but I'm not gonna lie. I just read through Kaine's dialogue for an hour, so please forgive me if I'm not in the mood to actually read.
Why do we seem to encounter...
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grim...
Hang on. I don't...
Is the dark entity that governs all memories. May the words form themselves to your liking.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
Alright, we gotta write down specifics again.
What in the... I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
Agreed.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill them without all this hassle.
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters. Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
Wow, Vice.
Let's see if the jump...
Okay. And let's see if we can actually do That one quest this time. There it is.
How did it come to this?
I sense another inane...
Easy, Vice.
Whoa, friend. And since we could, I want to make it right and get...
It'll take a hell of a...
And she told me...
That...
Exactly. So...
Well, you...
Fred, we got married after...
I remain...
We're so close.
How about a fancy jewel?
Yeah, I guess she might have mentioned...
Flowers?
Yeah.
Oh, girl...
What, like apples?
Can you believe...
You know what? Fine. Should be easy, but I'll probably need your help.
How could I say no when you look at...
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you!
Okay, you know what? Let's go to frickin' Facade.
You know, I bet they sell red...
I never did this quest, so I've always felt kind of bummed out that I couldn't do it before he actually passed.
Each time we encounter that bickering couple anew, we are made to endure an even further torrent of meaningless and incessant chatter.
Yeah, they love to talk, all right.
Remind you of anyone?
Grimoire Vice is 100 times that better. You don't see this old tome flitting about starting Donnybrooks and set twos now, do you?
Donnybooks? That's a new one.
Hey, so we're looking for a red jewel.
This is less a jewel and more a simple rock.
Wait, really? Thanks. Let's head for Bag Dude's house so we can give him his jewel.
I imagine it would be quickest to make for seafront by way of the canal.
Bag Dude. I can't believe that's what they're calling him.
Huzzah to us for acquiring a red jewel. But is it truly alright to make a present of something we received at no cost?
I think it's the thought that counts here.
And whose thoughtfulness are we speaking of? Might I remind you, the giver of this present is not even here.
Well, Vice does have a point here.
You got a red jewel? Oh, this is amazing! Here, come with me to Seafront so we can get ready to give it to her, okay?
Well, you heard our man. Let's go.
Welcome to Seafront. I'll hurry and get the apples and flowers together, so what say you just head on over to my place? See you soon!
What a journey this has been. Let us make for the couple's home at once.
Whoa, I've never been up here. Rather, I don't remember being up here.
Oh, look who it is!
Oh, I remember the two of you.
And we most certainly recall you, madam. That lover's quarrel you had back then was the stuff of myth and legend.
Oh, hey! Welcome home, honey pants.
Hey, Snookums. So, remember
Good
how
Lord.
I said I was going to make things up to you after that whole wedding anniversary fiasco? Well, I tried and tried, but I just couldn't remember what I promised to get you all those years ago. But I had these two gents help me out, and we put together a whole bunch of stuff we thought you might like.
My God.
Huh. Well, I'm glad you put so much thought into it, but these are all wrong. Very wrong.
What?
Then we went to all that trouble for nothing.
Honey, the only thing I wanted was a nice home-cooked meal. Back when we were newlyweds, you promised to make me a big feast of all your tastiest dishes one day. Remember?
Huh. Now that you mention it, work has been so crazy lately that I haven't done much cooking at all.
I know how hard you've been working your little tushy off for my sake,
I
Muffin.
think this is too mushy for me.
So, here's your punishment. You're making dinner tonight. And you two are going to join us.
Wait, us? You sure?
Of course I'm sure. It's the least we could do after all the trouble this big lug of mine put you through.
I'm at a dining table filled with apple-based cuisine, red roses, and a single crimson stone. Illuminated by candlelight, a married couple fills the room with joyous laughter. The scene fills me with an unfamiliar sense of calm. Just a happy family gathered around the table. It feels so very
normal.
I never thought I'd feel this way again.
Aww.
So I stuff my face with the great feast before me, hoping it helps to hide the tears welling in my eyes.
Gosh darn it.
So, what did you think of my Love Muffin's cooking?
It was all delicious, ma'am. We can't thank you enough.
And though it boggles my mind to say it, I greatly enjoyed the company and conversation.
Aww.
Sorry again for all the trouble, but I hope this lets you know how grateful I am.
I know he can be a handful, but I hope you'll continue being friends with my husband. Oh, and we'd just love to have dinner with you again sometime.
Would we ever? Things get pretty boring when it's just the two of us.
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I boring you now?
Oh, wait, no, that's not what I meant, obviously.
We've been down this road and know where it leads, lad.
Flee at once.
Right. Yeah, so, we're just gonna go. Thanks for dinner.
How awkward. Anyways, we're probably just gonna get the machine one. Maybe I'll think about...
This would have never...
for fuck's sakes. I think I have to reload this map. This is going nowhere.
Another day, another fight with the wife over some stupid little thing. I tell you, work's been so busy lately, we're always getting into a scrap about something. Anyway, enough about me. If you got a place to be, let me know and I'll take you there.
Alright. Let's go to the village, see if we get our thing, and, I'll admit I am kinda rushing this, but to be fair, this is NG+, and it's like, NG+ has its privileges and downsides. One of the privileges being side quests? Who cares? Just rush the main story. Whew.
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that. You remember the Eyrie, right?
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look.
Sacrifice? Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
Oh
You're
boy.
amazing, Popola.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
What do you mean?
The Eyrie has been shut off from the world for years, and now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadow Lord.
I agree. It seems rather unnatural and dangerous.
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Oh dear.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
Oh boy. Right, I forgot to set the words, so let's put Pahulov and... Right, I forgot to equip the power on it.
The area, huh?
What a soul-crushing place.
Oh, I kinda committed an oopsie. I was supposed to go see Gideon, but I guess we're going to the Eyrie instead for a quick spell. And we get to find, well, probably get to find a little more about Kaine.
I cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? That place is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
I got me taken care of. Worry about protecting yourself.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible little memories, isn't it, Kaine?
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
We do not desire.
We do not desire needless conflict.
If we can continue to live with humans,
then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
I want to see that picture. Damn it! I can't see it. I guess that picture of her grandma still survived. Somehow. Alright, well, at least now I know what to really do with these bullet hell enemies. Instead of wasting our time with Dark Blast, Dark Gluttony seems to do the job pretty nicely. As long as it's not the hard purple bullets. If it's the hard purple bullets, I'm kinda screwed. Whew. Well, if it's another memory, I'll read it. At least those are new.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
You'd have to wonder, since the last time we were kinda led on this path, you'd have to wonder if Popola or Devila framed the village so that Nier could go there and eradicate it for something. Granted, to be fair though, fuck the village and what they did to Kaine. That was just bull.
Welcome. Come back soon. Why not fill your... I hope you grow...
Make sure you stop. Come back any...
Here we go.
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure.
Which is it, man?
Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you?
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one.
Every last one? Everyone? Everyone. Everyone.
Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it, it's a trap!
I figured as much.
Maybe possessed somehow.
Keep your guard up.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
A carnival of murder? I love it!
Kaine! The villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
blame you for all of this!
Hey man, I didn't choose to attack.
This village's history.
Get out of here!
Uh-oh.
No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
So, yeah.
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
Come on, bring it.
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
Kaine!
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the shades! Please, you have to stop!
Emil!
We need to get out of here. Kaine! Hey! Kaine, get up! Hurry!
Aw, the little vixen has finally run out of steam. Is it my turn now? Are you sure about that, sunshine?
Stop this at once!
Leave us in peace!
Go away.
Villagers are under attack over there.
Oh God, help us! Help us, please! We are caged!
Put down that weapon, please. I beg of you.
What could those black swirls be?
Oh boy, I wonder.
He's a shade. My husband's a shade.
Why
Oh,
are you here?
can I parry this?
Everything was fine until you showed up.
Fuck.
I can't tell who's human anymore.
Alright, come on, let me parry. Oh! I can parry! Aw.
I can't take this anymore.
You fool!
Get them.
Come on. I have the power!
What's happening?
By my pages, is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
I feel some...
Damn it, I skipped the cutscene.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Okay, I'm just gonna fall off so I can, I need that cutscene again, so forgive me here. Oh, man.
I feel something from within the creature.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
No choice then. Okay, I saved it at the Eyrie. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, 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 alright. I'll, actually try to make this efficient this time. This might actually be it for this part, but the other parts should speed along quite considerably, so... It might be a three-parter. Again, it's probably the best length for this anyways.
You'd make less.
Alright, well, let's just go kill everybody now. No mercy. No more parry to wins. They're,
So, everyone.
Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it, it's a trap!
I figured as much.
They've been possessed somehow.
Keep your guard up. Others are surely lurking nearby.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help? A carnival of murder? I love it! Yeah!
Kaine! The villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
I can't tell who's human anymore.
Why are you here? Everything was fine until you showed up.
gee, guys.
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
But are we the baddies? Well, okay, I guess we kinda are.
Kaine!
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the shades! Please! You have to stop!
Emil!
We need to get out of here. Kaine! Kaine, get up! Hurry!
Oh, the little vixen has finally run out of steam. Is it my turn now? Are you sure about that, sunshine?
Stop this at once!
Leave us in peace!
He's a shade. My husband's a shade.
There we go.
Villagers are under attack over there.
I'm just gonna parry the shit out of this guy. Because apparently that seems to be killing this a lot faster than what I just did.
What could the...
I blame you for all of this!
Oh no! Ugh.
I can't take this anymore.
Damn it.
Go away. I can't deal with this. Just leave me alone.
Alright, come on. Ow!
Get them.
Man, just like Sekiro taught me.
Why did you even come here?
Come on. Damn it! Frick!
Oh God, help us! Help us, please! We are chained!
Down, Bob! That hurts! What are you doing?
I may have been too addicted to parry spamming.
What's happening?
By my pages, is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
Well, this is demented.
I feel something from within the creature.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing. Back. Those are shades. The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic. Such speed! Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
Here we go.
Look out! Something's coming!
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
I'll try to pin it down!
Emil!
Emil!
I'll keep it busy! You should be able to attack from behind! Go around and get it! Please, hurry!
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once. Move closer. You cannot harm it from below. You must strike it in the eye.
Oh, fuck.
Are you there yet?
Well, this is about as effective as I get.
I can't do this for much longer.
Did we get it? It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here. Damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Oh boy. No! Grr.
Unless we slay the beast, all hope is lost.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
There we go. Well, now.
Emil, wait!
Emil!
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Ah, fuck. This ain't good, Sunshine.
Well. Uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people I love. That was my only thought as I unleashed a magic powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy, eviscerate, crush, kill. These are the dark impulses that overwrite all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's better to call them our instincts. Oh no. A klaxon sounds from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment. Number 6 is out of control. Everyone, get out of here! Now! Get out of— The researcher's words were abruptly cut off as a massive hand materialized out of the gloom and lifts him high into the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, the sound echoing off the walls of the laboratory, until the hand squeezes down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they've just seen. Then a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heartbreaking wail. But this is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly brings forth a monster in all of its terrible glory. Its body a bloated corpse, its head a grinning skull. And it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it tromps about the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuverings of some wretched, starving beast. This creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number 6, also known as Halu. Oh no. No! Oh no! Please stop! Oh god! Save me! Save me! I don't wanna die! No. How does the House of the Dead one go? No! I don't want to die. No, I'm good. Now, one by one, the maddened cries of the researchers are silenced. If number 6 understands their petition, it pays them no heed, continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders on obsession. After an eternity, the screaming stops, the alarms fell silent, and only does then the creature make a sound howling out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It is a sound that curses those who had dared bring such evil into the world, and yet one that also seems to be pleading for help. Two sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. One set belongs to a boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man in a long white coat. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrists. Rubble is scattered here, and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for the boy who cannot see. Excuse me? Could you please walk a bit slower? I'm not used to being blindfolded, and... Rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. This last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without the ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange crackling before transforming into tiny white rocks. "Curse your damn eyes!" roars the man. Yes, sir! Oh no. He hadn't realized the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparkles appear against the black of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as number 7. He is a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under their gaze. Ooh boy. I'm just looking at the ground now, so if you just hand me the Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black... Wow! What a douche. The man knows this boy, this weapon, could wipe him out in a single glance. With a single glance. And yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. After making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leans down, retrieves the blindfold, and knots it tightly around the boy's quivering head. Right then, on your feet, let's move. Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter. The pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job they had set him out to do. The second level of the laboratory is in even worse shape than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. When the man's eye lingers on a section of rubble, stained a deep red, he has a sudden image of a warm, gooey brownies slathered in strawberry sauce. His stomach lurches at the thought, but when he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being. rendered into what could only be described as paste. The man blinks, his mind goes strangely blank before attempting to determine exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around him. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as if his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly. "You can go the rest of the way on your own," says the man, in a voice much weaker than he wishes it to be. "I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human. You're a monster." With this, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. A helpless Emil simply listens as the footsteps of his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in a room with the stench of death and blood. For a moment, he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squashes his plan. Oh dear. Instead, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears. That's the howl I heard before. Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him, almost as if it were calling out to him. By the time Emil reaches the 3rd level, he is moving on memory as much as sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from numerous falls, but every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together, we ate cookies together, we cried together, we laughed together, and sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for. So holding that feeling close to his chest, he presses on, one slow step after the other. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. The howl is very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She is his sister, and he must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimentation chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all 4 through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing had been his sister stops and tilts its head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. A series of soft crunching sounds emerge from the creature as his magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, then the hands, arms, legs, head. What little color the beast once possessed fades to a dull ashen gray. Yet somehow, it summons what strength remains and pulls itself towards Emil, one slow, lumbering effort at a time. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me? Is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone else in the world. Kuupi.uwu.ai. The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Kuupi, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless I seal you away. I'm so sorry. As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter perfect silence. The moment number 6's petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. The two of them huddling together in the cold. all alone in the world, with no one to protect them. All she wanted was to save her little brother, and yet it was that little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees. A frozen sister and a little brother racked with sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep in a single, silent voice. It was our combined power that destroyed the Eyrie. Whole existences, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything. My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster. And the same thing will happen to me now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon went out and destroy me in the process, if that power ends up hurting someone I love,
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, I'd all be dead. We owe you.
But I...
It's all right. Really. Don't look back.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
You know, now that I hear this cover and know that it's using a flute, I really have to wonder if Pam ever did this one. Okay, and with that, I think I have to go. Let's see. I guess before I go, I can do a short little thing, but that's probably all I have for now. So let's see. Since B is all about Kaine, let's see if I can actually execute this somewhat. It won't be perfect since I am, sleepy, but... Ah, fuck, let me do that again. Damn it. I can't focus. Hold on. Let me take off my jacket. It seems that it gets in the way of my breathing. Hey, there we go. At least I got the last part of Kaine correct. I'll complete this song someday and we'll have a Nier harmonica suite. I guess that's my big fat goal for streaming. Alright. Also, thanks. I'm really trying, and I think one of these break weeks, I'll probably just have a whole session dedicated to trying the tremolo and chromatica. That is where I'm the weakest at it. Oh, right, I'm also getting a new mic soon, so I might be able to move my arms around more properly. Because right now I'm playing in a very, very scrunched-ass position, where sometimes, to hit the 10s, I have to use one arm, and it's very awkward. It's like, as I'm trying to move it to the 10, it hits the mic sometimes, which during recording kind of pisses me off, because it's like, oh shit, I have to redo this again. God damn it. But anyways, once I complete it, I guess look forward to the full versions of, well, there's already a tab for Emil, so I can't really do that one. But, well, I'll do that one anyways, but there's already a tab for Emil. But Kaine and Ashes of Dreams, I am so close to actually completing both of those. Maybe I just have to suffer through more of this game to do it. Anyways. See you guys, see you guys Sunday. Normally I'd see you guys tomorrow or Saturday, but I'll be taking my 2 days. So, hopefully... Well, I'll be taking my 2 days, quote unquote, but I'll probably clip a few things from the streams to fill in the meantime. As anyone new here can discover, the harmonica's not for show. I do play this thing, and I do chart out these songs, as hard and headache-inducing as it is sometimes. Boy, I can't wait to get an L to D that involves a harmonica. Maybe I'll pull my funds together for this. Anyways, see ya everyone. Take care.